hello. So, happy Miku Day, everybody. Oh no, why does the music keep stopping? I keep getting the music stop. That's why I've been fiddling with it. Give me a second. I found out last time the problem was it was like for some reason it auto detects like copyrighted audio, but it only does it temporarily. So if you go back to that VOD right now, you're not even gonna find the part where it cuts off my stream. You're actually gonna see what I did during that time when it was down, which is a little bit embarrassing, but so hopefully Vocaloid songs is not. I think it's free game. I'm not too sure. Yeah, Vocaloid songs because it's Miku Day. While I line this fan art. That's pretty much it. I also have some Vocaloid rants that I might drop every now and again if I hear the song. Hello! Hi Zai! Hi Kim! Welcome! I'll be a warm-up. I had the hardest time setting up my tablet again today because I didn't realize I was plugging it in the wrong area of the tablet itself. I thought it was plugged in wrong in the computer, so I was getting really frustrated. I was googling like tablet not working, no signal, black screen, and I was going through every single website out there, and I found out the only problem was I didn't put it out. I didn't plug it in correctly. Sketch turned out so good, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Actually, I didn't expect it either. Wait, I need to pop out the chat. Okay. Right. Maybe I should draw Miku for Miku Day. Mike Day. So I work at my main job. I work several jobs, so you know I do a lot of things. But my main job is at a toy store, right? We sell a bunch of like random toys, like designer toys, anime, or whatever. And then we have a lot of Miku stuff. Miku is one of our favorite people in the store because she's always selling out like every single day immediately. So whenever it's Miku Day, we all just like we have a little celebration party for her, the queen of our store. Multiple jobs, yeah. I do random jobs. I think at one point last year I was working 4 simultaneous jobs. Just random thing. For no reason at all. Miku's Shrine display, yes. We had one of those really giant Miku plushies. I think I posted on before. Yeah, we had one of hers. The super expensive giant Miku. I really want to buy it for myself. But I convinced my boss to buy her. Miles, hello! Hi Miles, welcome. I'm just trying to warm up by drawing Miku. Oh, is the audio fine by the way? I fiddled with it a bit. So I'm always conscious about the audio nowadays. I try to check it before I start, but I think today I had a problem. Audio's all good? Okay, thank you. What's this song? This song is Cantarella. It's one of my first Vocaloid songs. I think that's the song that sent me into like the Utaite fandom. Cause back then my favorite Utaite was Clear. If you're into Utaites, he's like one of the really like first ones as far as I know. He's like really way like literally one of the people that started this whole Vocaloid cover or whatever. Join the Queen, I see? Yes. So like Clear was my favorite. I think he made a cover of this song with Nero. Yeah, I was a huge Clear Nero fan. And then like I think that's how it also prompted me to start learning Japanese, to be honest with you. Because back then on Twitter, it's kind of like the VTuber scene where you have just like them tweeting like good morning and then you'd reply good morning too. That's basically my life. I would just like try really hard to say good morning, and that's what prompted me to start learning Japanese. But I don't want to. The clear Nero Cantarella version is fire. Yes, right. I didn't expect it to sound that good since it was Miku originally and Kaito, but then like having two guys, Ayo. Utaite history lessons are always so prog. Yes. Did you know like Clear? Well, Clear. I think it's okay to say this because he actually talked about it in his main account too. Clear was actually like a VTuber until very recently. It was so I like so I went how old was I? I was around like 13 years old when I first like really became a fan of Clear and got into like the whole Utaite like feel like community or whatever. And it was like I was just like a really really big fan. Like I would like go on Nico Nico Doga knowing absolutely nothing, right? And then like if you told that 13-year-old me that in like 2022 I'd be able to talk to Clear when he was an indie VTuber, that would I swear to God I would have like a heart attack as a kid. When was this? So his VTuber name was Kurita Riku, I think, if I remember correctly. He is an indie VTuber. Not is he an indie? I think he was part of like this indie company. And then he streamed for a little bit. I don't think he streams anymore. He may not stream on his VTuber account anymore, but he still streams on his main account. For a while, he was like, you know, keeping the identity secret, but at some point he was like, okay, yeah, hi guys, I'm Clear here too. So then I sometimes drop by his stream, and then since he was like indie, I guess it's like easier to get noticed. And then he would say read my name, say hi, and then like I'll get noticed. And then like obviously my 13-year-old heart was still like there. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm talking to Clear right now. I was freaking out. I swear if I could go back and tell 13-year-old me that was gonna happen, I wouldn't believe me. I'd think I was crazy. What am I doing? I didn't think about how to draw Miku. I just started drawing her. Ugh. Wait. Living the dream thanks to VTubers. Honestly, yeah. Thank you VTubers for giving me an avenue to talk to like my first ever obsession in life. He really was my first obsession. I was really that like weeb in like high school where I'd be telling my friends like, oh my god, you gotta listen to this guy, you gotta listen to this guy, he got pipes, man. And then I think I was so obsessed that I would like grab in my friends who like had nothing to they didn't even like anime or anything, but I'd be so obsessed and they would also know everything about Clear because I would not shut the fuck up. Like, oh yeah, Clear did this, Clear did that, and I don't know. I was so embarrassing in high school, but look where I am now. Half of those people are also into anime now, so who's a loser, right? Your influence, right? All those kids who laughed at me for being a fan of Naruto and then they're watching Attack on Titan now. Yeah, eat it. I actually, well, funny story. I don't know if I ever talked about it before, but I actually got bullied into watching Naruto. Like I was just like a normie kid, you know, just a normal kid. And then I was in like a school bus service. And then school bus services where I'm from, they're a lot smaller. They're not really like so like it's like an exclusive kind of group thing based on where you live, right? there wasn't that much people, and then like I think that most of the people that I went to the school bus with were like nerds, weebs and stuff, and I was the only one that wasn't a weeb, so I got like reverse like bullied, and they were like, you should watch Naruto. I can't believe like you loser like you like not watching Naruto. So then I ended up watching Naruto and loving it a lot, and that's how it all started. Ah, back then, I only had one friend I could talk about with typists since they were the ones who introduced me to them. Yeah. Oh my god, you had people you could talk about to them. That's really a lot. Back then, it'd be a miracle to find anyone. You were bullied into Naruto? Yeah, yeah. I was bullied into Naruto. They really told me like, you don't watch Naruto? Don't talk to us. And then I was an impressionable like grade schooler back then. I was like, oh man, I can't come home, tell my mom like I don't have friends and shit. So I really watched. So I tried to convince my mom to help me look for like Naruto, like this I can watch, right? And then that's where it started. That's how it happened. World world line where weebs are the majority. That's how it is now, isn't it? Miku going to Coachella and stuff. Literally no one else I talked to knew about them. I was thankful this one friend. Ah, yeah. Now you can find them everywhere on Twitter. Or like VTubers. Or I guess VTubers is the new thing, not really Titus. There's still Mafu and stuff, I guess. I didn't even know Taito was a thing back then. Yeah, it was really like a small cultish group. If you weren't in Japan, I don't think you would know. Oh, I guess even if you're in Japan, it wasn't that popular either. You'd go to like Nico Nico events, and that's where you'd find them. It only started really catching like the trend once like Vocaloid itself was starting to get really popular. If you met back then, we would be blabbering together about them. Exactly. You and me obsessed. In my school, watching Naruto was normal. I was the weirdo that read the manga. Okay, yeah. I didn't read the manga until later on, so maybe that is a bit normal just to watch. Maybe because manga wasn't as accessible back then. Nowadays, it's like there's a lot of avenues if you're not, reading it illegally. Me wondering who the fuck is Otatemite and why they make so many covers. Yeah, this Otatemite guy just sounding different every single time. Oh my god, and like, can I tell you something really embarrassing? Oh, I'm not okay. I'm not gonna cringe because I am one with the cringe now, right? So like, we had in high school. I told you guys how I was obsessed with like Utaitas and stuff, right? I was unhealthily obsessed. So like, I think back then we had a school play, and then I was the script writer director for it because they always put me for that kind of stuff. I made the characters named after Titan. So everybody who read the script was like named after a specific Titan, and obviously those names are super fucking cringe because they're like someone's online pen name. I remember like obviously Clear was one of the characters. There was Nero, and there was like there was like some really weird ones like Waterman and stuff. and they're so like my classmates weren't weebs or anything. They were like, why are they named like that? I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just random name. Thinking about it again. The play itself went just fine, right? Why can't I draw her smile right? They'd also be Japanese, yeah, basically. I think everyone just accepted that I was a weeb. I was very openly like a weeb. Aside from that one time with with like my school bus friends who bully me into Naruto. Nobody really bullied me for liking anime. She looks weird. She looks off. Why does she look off? What do you mean? Let your hair, let down your hair. Yeah, I think it was. What was that play about? I think it was like. I think it was like a love high school love story or whatever. It was so cringe. I don't know what the fuck I wrote. Hmm. It was school play, you know, general melodrama, um, cringe. Mike, Mike, Miku. I don't like how I drew Miku here. Wait, let's draw a better Miku. I didn't draw the sausages before I started. I always usually draw sausages. Eh. What's happening? Her head is kind of big. Yeah. I think I used up all my ability to draw in the sketch. I think it's over for me. Here, sausage. The sausages are vital. Exactly. Tender, juicy. Oh yeah, Mikito P, the guy who wrote this song, he's a K-pop, you know. Did you guys hear? Yeah, I saw his cover recently. He made a K-pop cover. New Jeans. That's amazing. I blame Giga. Giga was the progenitor, Vocaloid producer K-poppy. That Ditto cover caught me out of hand. TBH, right? It sounded like Shoujo Rei, like a Shoujo Rei K-pop version. Not gonna lie, I'm all for it. I wish she'd do more. I'm waiting for a Twice cover, honestly. Hmm. My arm is cramping up already. Ah, need to sit closer. I made this playlist last night. By make it, I mean I gathered every single Vocaloid boomer song I could think of. So hard to draw, Mike. These are considered boomer songs now, making me feel old. Yeah, man, this is a boomer song. Love Trial? When did this come out? Give me a second. Let's look it up. Love Trial, the nice Saiba. 2014? Hell yeah, it is. Yup. June 10th, 2014. There's some kids out there on Twitter that have been born on 2014. An even more boomer song. Oh, actually, not maybe even more. Still a boomer song. Don't tell me. I have to be the bearer of bad news. There you go, Mike. Then there's Taco Luca. How does Taco Luca look like? It doesn't look like her. I just share that. Right. Time to draw. Time to line. I think I'll start with Hanato. I'm a late Vocaloid fan. I only knew about these in 2018. I feel like that's okay. It didn't start getting popular until later on, honestly. I feel like that was one of the peak times it got popular. Ever before that, it was just kind of like this underground scene. I feel like. I think especially now, it's very widely like accepted because a lot of like VTubers are into Vocaloid, or a lot of VTubers now are Otaites before as well, and then like a lot of producers, Vocaloid producers, getting like actual commissions from like things outside of Vocaloid, like anime, games, stuff like that. It's insane. Also, I think like Hachi, Yonezu Kenshi. There's like there's a lot of heat about him, little traitor. But you know, I feel like he paved a big way for Vocaloid getting into mainstream because he was a Vocaloid producer, and then you know he started singing his own songs and shit, getting really popular on the charts. And then I guess people were interested enough to be like, oh, this guy, he started Vocaloid. Even if he did betray everybody with his stupid opinion about Vocaloid dying. The Vocapy to singer pipeline? I swear to God, there's no Vocapy out there that doesn't know how to sing. Like, I feel like it's just like a given that they know how to sing. Most of them sing really well. Annoyingly. I'm not happy about it. I feel like they shouldn't have that much talent. If you are good at making songs and instruments, just, you know, that's yours now. Don't take any more from us. The skill pool is not equal. If you know what I mean. Like the prime like criminal to this is I think in my opinion is 40 MP 40 metro P, because the guy not only does he have pipes, he has a gorgeous wife who knows how to sing well, he's good looking, and he has 2 kids. Like, okay, what the fuck? That's not fair. Pick one talent and move on. Who else? Who else is a criminal? I'm already struggling. Just beating my ass. I'm not gonna survive this. Animation. Hi, Kaname. Hi! Hello, animation. Adam, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Thanks for stopping by. I am just lining my fan art, my VTuber fan art, while listening to some music, chilling out. I had a lot of work today, so I was hoping there's a way to relax, but I'm clearly struggling with the line art right now, so I feel like I don't know why I decided to relax like this. I don't know. I can do this. Hmm. I just realized this is not the Vocaloid version. Somehow ended up on my playlist. The song is gigantic gigantic OTN. If you didn't know, it's a pun on like OTN, which is, you know, well, you'll find if you don't, then you don't. But like if you know, if you know. When this song first released, I feel like Nico Nico Doga had like a field day with it. It was since the emergence of like what song? I don't know, it was just really trending for a long time. Everyone who was everyone made a cover of this song. Everyone tried to one up each other by making as sexy as possible as well. It's pretty funny. Singing gigantic OTN without any knowledge of Japanese. It's just a nice song. But if you know, you know. I especially know, like, I think it was Shoes, the Utaite Shoes, who has a cover where he just starts moaning like halfway through into the song. I'm like, hey man, what are you doing? I always sweat because, like, me being a weeb in high school, like, others in their weeb story, but so I get past the aux cord in my car, right? And I plug it into my iPod or whatever. And I have my Vocaloid playlist just playing the seemingly normal Vocaloid songs. And then if it was gigantic OTN and it was like Shoes' cover where he starts moaning and stuff, I'd be like start sweating. I'm like, oh wait, skip, skip, skip. I'd be rushing just to skip it. There's several songs like that actually. I think any of Umetora's songs are also a guaranteed skip, not family friendly. Great to jam with though. Seiso Bakuretsu Boy? Yeah, that's another one. What was that? I think I had the I don't know. I think I had Mafu and Soyoru's cover of that. Well, Seiso Bakuretsu Boy is a little bit more safe because I feel like if you know the lyrics, that's when it gets bad. But there's no like moaning or anything too much. The PV though, yeah, because the PV has like a condom on it straight up. Hello, Pogman. Hello, Linku. Welcome. You're drawing. Huh. Trying to complete my fan art from last stream. I said I would do something different. I said I would do something different for my next stream, but then I saw that Moro-sama actually retweeted my fan art. So I felt pressure to complete it so I can show him the complete version. I got a little tickle in my tummy because he retweeted my art and then said it was cute. And I'm just a simp, I'm weak. If he says he likes it, then I will finish it for him. As my lord commands. Oh, how do I draw the feet? That's fine. I do what she likes exactly. I'm just a I'm just a fan. What they say is my command. Word is law. Especially since like Banky, for some reason, they followed me back on Twitter, right? And that's like great, thank you. I feel honored, but I feel so pressured. I feel so pressured thinking about the fact that they follow me. It's like I don't really want to spam their timeline. I, you know, the thing I want least to happen is my OC to hate me. So I try not to retweet anything, and then um if it's tweets, I try to keep it as simple as possible. And then I also get nervous about liking or replying to their tweets because, you know, I guess some people like have their notifications to following only, but since they're following me, they're gonna get the notice no matter what. And I feel really shy about spam and being in their notice very often. Do you get their DMs too? Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, they don't DM me. They don't DM me, but hypothetically, I could DM them for whatever reason. I'm honored, but also I love being part of the masses, being inconspicuous. Don't perceive me. How does this look like? It looks okay. Hiding in the shadows, yeah. Just a normal guy. Huh? Wait, can I get this right? I need Nero to come up with another banger like this song. But I think he's busy on Twitter being like a freak. I don't know. I don't know what he's up to ever on Twitter. He's like obsessed with N Stars and Twisted Wonderland right now. Oh, good for him, honestly. I'm so amused. I think he's into Project Sekai nowadays too. He really likes Kamishiro Rui. More power to him. He's like an uncle to me. Yeah, I'm a funny uncle. Like, I never know if he's doing fine. He has the weirdest tweets sometimes. Nero's obsession with Riddle and Twisted Wonderland gives me life. Yeah. Yeah. He had like the really expensive figure too. He's real. He's serious about it. It's none of my business, but but like I feel like the moment he like told everybody that Neru had a boyfriend, he started letting loose. All that like hidden like Shotokan or whatever like anime boy liker really came out strong. More power to him. Hope he's doing well. Giga is also vocal P with like weird tweets. I feel like Giga is has weirder tweets. I can't I feel like I can't understand Japanese when I read his tweets for whatever reason. It's cryptic. Hmm. Oh. Which one is this? I can't read that kanji. Something. Is this the Seg's Lin song? No, it's not this one. It's one of them. It's one of the series that Ruru Lily has. Oh, it's the bunny song. Yeah. Hey, my god. Hey, I forgot. You guys know I actually met Ruru Lily in person. I got to see him in person and shake his hand. He was very nice. Very cool guy. He gave a panel also about how to make like Vocaloid songs. I think it was back in 2012 when I first met him. Very cool guy. It was from a Vocaloid exclusive like con that I went to. One of my friends was actually like the organizer for the event, so I got a little bit more leeway than a normal person. Did you get a picture? I can't remember. I feel like there has to be a picture, but then it was so long ago that I don't think I've ever kept the photos anywhere. It might be just lost to time. Oh, so 11 years ago. Yep, pretty much. So I think in that event was Reru, Lily, and Samurai-san, the YouTuber, the guitarist YouTuber. Yeah, and then Osamurai-san, he also speaks very good English. He can read and then I think write in English as well. I don't know if that's common knowledge. I don't think he does English stuff nowadays, but back then he used to be very like accommodating. And then he would literally like speak in English for all his foreign fans and stuff like that. So I gave him a letter actually. Oh yeah, you told me about the Samurai-san story before. Yeah. So I was a big fan of a Samurai-san. I was more of a fan of Samurai-san than Reru Lily, to be honest. Because I've always been really interested in the guitar. And then he was a big inspiration for seeing how well he plays. So I wrote him a letter. Because he accepts fan letters and then he would read them out on stream usually. So when he came for the event, when there was like a meet and greet thing, so that's where I met Mary Lily and stuff, and Osamurai-san. I got to shake their hands. I forgot to give Osamurai-san the letter I wrote for him, so I was like, shit, I forgot to give him the letter. So backstage, I asked my friend if I could like, oh, can I go backstage? Just give it to him really quick. And so I snuck back in there, and then it was really awkward because I think he was in the middle of like changing. He had his kimono. He had his kimono on, but then it was kind of like, a little bit loose and stuff. So I was like, sumimasen, sumimasen. for this, and then like gave him the letter and then like bolted out. It was really awkward. I kind of felt bad. I intruded. He was really nice about it though. He was like, "Oh, thank you." But then I was like, man, my timing was not that good. You know, obviously I fangirled a little bit about it. I mean, like, I went back to my group like, guys, you would not believe what I just saw back there. Like, clickbait article. You're never gonna believe what I saw. Yeah, I gave him a letter and then he read it on stream. And it was he was very, very nice about it. I think I wrote about like, oh, how are you? It's very hot in the Philippines. I hope you had a good time. Stuff like that. A nice fan letter. Was it bad timing or good timing? Well, uh, good timing. It took me a sec. I had a moral dilemma. Yeah, man. Back then, he was a single man, so I could have been living like the Justin Bieber ex-breeder fanfic in real life. You know what I'm talking about? Those fanfics where it's like I was in the Justin Bieber concert and then he looked at the crowd and he saw me exactly amongst the crowd and he pointed to me and called me up on stage. He told me specifically, I'll make you the one less lonely girl. And that was me. I was the one less lonely girl and I met him backstage. I could have been living that dream in a samurai san. No, I won't, but like, you know, in my head it could have played out like that. Oddly specific, but I get it. What, you're telling me you never had that Justin Bieber fanfic in your head? It's always ready in my head. I could tell you all about it right now if you want. My one less lonely girl fanfic. Animex Justin Bieber. Specifically me. Sorry everybody. It's not reader, it's just me. How do I draw this? Oh, it's a skull. It's a skull. Okay. Looks like a fish. Do I want to draw these chains manually or do I want like a tool to do it for me? Oh. Michi and my love. Chuny God, yeah. TM. Oh yeah, is that Freely Tomorrow? When he came out with that shit, I was like, he made it. Miku's real. Miku's breathing. I was thoroughly convinced that like it was some person that was just trying to sound like Miku. And it's amazing because Freely Tomorrow still holds up to today. I don't want to draw this. I'll draw this later. Am I king? Oh yeah, so back to my story about the samurai-san and then Naruto Lily. So during that event, so it happened in like 2012, I think, right? So they visited a while. So this was in the Philippines for context, by the way. They visited the Philippines where I used to live. And then my friend was one of the people that managed the event. I can't remember like what specifically they did, but they played a very important role. And I was like pretty close to them. We were like oomphies on Twitter. So after the event, um, they took them out to a vacation in the Philippines. I can't remember specifically where they went, but I think at first they spent some time in the city, and then they went over to like somewhere else for the beaches and stuff. So, um, there was this one event. I can't remember it clearly anymore, but there was this one event where they were in like um guiding them, right? Because obviously they don't speak that much English aside from a samurai-san. And then when my friend was going to like pick them up or something because they were gonna go out to lunch, I presume. They went to they went to Samurai-san's hotel room, and he was gone. He wasn't there. And then they were like, "Wait, where is this guy? There's no fucking way. We just lost our guest of honor, like this guy who's first time here, and then, he just roaming around somewhere." And they found like him on Twitter. He was riding, public transport and stuff, just going on like a little wild adventure by himself. And they like had to use the photos to track where he went and stuff. It was like a wild goose chase for him. Super funny. Because I think he even went to like our train, like the metro train. He was just taking the metro train like it's no one's business. It was really adventurous. Huh. Oh, one second. I have to clear my throat. Ah, okay. Hunting the man? Yeah, exactly. It was actually like a manhunt because he didn't have a phone. Because, his phone didn't work. His Japanese phone didn't work in the Philippines. So they had to use his tweets to like come by and find him, and then we were getting like real-time updates from my friend. They were like, "Where the fuck is this guy?" He just went on adventuring. Yeah, pretty much. He's a go-getter. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it was a long adventure too. I think it lasted for it wasn't just like a few minutes. I think it was gone for like 2 or so hours. We were like genuinely worried that he would like I don't know, that he would get scammed or like lost. Just anything happening to him in the country. The foreign country decides to go exploring. It's not too bad because he knew how to speak English, but I don't know. It was just like such a different place from Japan. It's such a different place in Japan there, so. And afterwards, they like managed to get him, and they went to the beach normally. It was pretty fun seeing their photos. There it is, freely tomorrow. That part of the song. Damn. Michi M going off. This song takes me back. You and me both. Let's change the Vocaloid scene. Michi M, you will always be famous. I think that's it for him. Does he look okay? Kinda want to make his hair less flat around here. Damn, has it really been 10 years? Yeah. I feel old. My bone crack. Maybe I am old. I'll say to 11. Ugh. Kids will never understand the struggle of navigating through Nico Nico Doga to look for Vocaloid songs because nobody has reprinted it on YouTube. They just won't get it. I'm not that old. I'm just not young. That's true. Good mindset. I'm not old yet. Let me get less flat. Looks weird. One of the things I really want to do this year as well is related to, well, I guess not really related to Vocaloid, kind of more. I typed it. I wanna have a cover, a song cover. I have a song in mind, and then I think the only step, well, I need to record it first. Then I need to go look for someone who can mix it for me. But I'm really like, I don't really know the first few steps on it, or my main problem is that I don't know how to do harmonies and stuff like that. I have a really hard time being able to tell harmonies and stuff. So I feel embarrassed, like, you know, going up to like a mixer and be like, hello, can you please mix my stuff? And then there's no harmonies. It's like, oh, what the fuck is this? There's nothing. Nothing burger. It's kind of cover. Yeah. I need your cover too. I still remember the promise of a cover. Kaname Taiti era. Miles. I know you know how to mix covers. You mix songs, don't you? Points a gun to you. There are some harmony guides, and sometimes Utao covers have harmonies in them. Oh, that's a good idea. I saw a few, I think, on like YouTube where they teach you how to do the harmonies, but I'm still kind of nervous about it. But I don't really. I'm not really confident about my musical prowess. But it's something I really do want to do. But I just like for fun, you know. Just because I feel like I've I've always had like a deep respect for otaite. It's always something that I wanted to do, so I'm just trying to slowly cross things off my bucket list and things I want to do in life. Hmm. Also, gotta head out now. It was really nice to drop by and chill for a bit. Bye. Thank you for stopping by, Zai. I hope you have a good stream. I'll try to catch if you're still on by the time I finish lining. Thank you for stopping by. This looks kind of better. Let me just fix this part. Keep bumping into my mic. Oh, it looks better. I think. I don't know. Coming out great, thank you! I have much more to go. I do want to draw fan art for them that's not chibi. But I have really big difficulty with drawing anything that's not chibi. I just it's been so long that I just don't know how to draw it anymore. Whenever I draw, it's always after like a huge period of time. So I always get really conscious that my drawings never really look quite the same. I'm also like really easily influenced too, which does not help. Hey. Next person. Probably Morrisama. Yes. Properly labeling the folders while I can. Stretch. Stretch time. Ever since I moved to a new house, my streaming conditions have gotten really better. Back then I used to have like a loft bed, so it was kind of the amount of space I actually had was very limited because the loft bed itself was fine, right? The only problem was the ladder to get onto the bed was in the middle, so it really hindered like me being able to move my chair and stuff, or like the amount of places I could reach. But my biggest gripe with the loft bed was that it was really hard to change the bed sheets. I had to balance on top of the ladder while changing the bed sheets. Sometimes I will get so lazy to change the bed sheets that I would just sleep on the floor. I think there was a good 2 or 3 months where I just slept on the floor. I was floor gang. It was great for saving space though. Having in the middle sounds annoying. Yeah, it was an IKEA bed, so it wasn't that nice or anything. I had no qualms with just getting rid of it when it came to time to move. Floor cold, world warm. No, my floor is carpeted, so it's still warm. It was actually much warmer on the floor, which was annoying during the summer. I had a loft bed for a very long time. I just slept under these sheets. Yeah, sometimes I would just suck it up. But eventually I started thinking to myself, like, damn, you live like this. And then it got too much. More time she whispers as she sleeps on the floor. Yep, that's me. I very remember this one time where I was so tired from working. Um, I was doing something that took like overnight. I went without sleep, and then I just like got up from my chair after work and slammed my face onto the floor. I'm like, I can't. I couldn't be fucked to climb the ladder. I kind of miss it every now and again, because I can attach the webcam to the top of the bunk to the loft bed, and then I would have an overhead view of my table. I guess to do that, I would just have to get a really long tripod, which I do have, in case I want to do like a gun club building stream again one of these days, or to shoot whatever video. Oh my god, help me. I did that with mics back in the day. Overhead mics are good. If you get over like the initial part of where they're covering or obscuring your view, the top part of your view. If I had an overhead mic, I would not be bumping into it right now. I love this song. I think they came out with the a light novel for this too, where they featured like the characters. So this song is about like adventurers in a video game where they constantly die to an enemy or stuff like that, and there's like a stupid king and a knight who is, you know, loyal to the king. And they came out with a light novel with the same premise, which is very interesting. I always like when they make the Vocaloid song into their own series. Not specifically like songs that have stories. Like Kagero Project does not count in that, I think. More like the one-off songs that just get their own kind of content. Like I think examples of those would be this song. And then I think Shinozo's Goodbye. Huh? Goodbye? Goodbye, Senden. And then I think recently Tenyoha's Villain. I'm interested in that one. Because the villain is about like a transgendered man, I think. I'm not really too sure what it like the whole I think it is about it, but I'm not sure what the light novel is gonna be about. I'm interested. Oh, Shiroku Kensa by 40MP also had one, I think. And draw his hair smooth. Yeah. Didn't know they did that. Yeah, it's I think I don't know what's the how they do it. They just get picked up by a publishing company every now and again. I'm not sure also like if it's the same people writing it, like if it's the producer themselves writing it. But yeah, it gets a light novel. I haven't been able to read any though, um, because it's a little bit hard to find like copies of it. I'm not sure if any of them even like entered like the English sphere, or if they got like licensed translations of it or anything. But I'm a big light novel fan, so I'd probably read it if I could get a copy of it. Oopsie. The song fucks. The song gets better the more you listen to it. Every time this song comes up on Project Sekai, I know I'm gonna get like an all perfect. Hmm. Wait, I should erase this so the hair can pass. Don't think I've heard this one before. It's called Newly Edgy Idols. It's a song commissioned by Project Sekai for the group More Jump. They're like an idol group. It's cute because in the actual song, it was like they say the character names, but Michi M for the Vocaloid version changed it up to have the Vocaloid singer names. So instead of like Miku-san, it would be Minori, one of the character names. I think I prefer the Project Sekai version, honestly. But this is my Vocaloid playlist. Vocaloid exclusive playlist. 2021 was when I really got deep into the VTuber role. Yeah, 2021. Wait, was that when COVID started? When did it start? when everybody was quarantined, VTuber really popped off. Like, it was insane how much growth it got. Because back then it was really just like a small, pretty small scene. Um, I haven't been that. I wasn't there at like the start of it or anything, but I was there. Like, I was pretty much there before. Um, I think before Niji Sanji even really popped off. To be honest, like it was just starting at that time. When I really got into it, it was I think it was Hayama Marin, Hayama Marin um debut. So Niji Sanji, Hayama Marin, and then I think after that was Kagami Shacho, then Mayuzumi, etc. etc. But before that, I was also a fan of Kuzuha. Before Niji Sanji, I was really into Game Boo. This one group called Game Boo. They don't exist anymore. They got axed, but it was like the video format of YouTubing instead of like the live streaming. It was really an era. Same with Kizuna Ai kind of thing. And I think Niji Sanji really paved the way for like streaming as the platform for VTubers, which turned out very successful, as we all know. So back then, I was translating like videos exclusively for my friends, and I try to submit subtitles also for Game Boo for their videos. But I don't think they ever got approved. Then I realized with like some people, like I think it was Roll Cake, he uploaded like VTuber streams from like Roa and stuff, like clips of it, and then subtitled them and then shared it to everybody. Back then it was such a small scene, you could literally count the number of translators with like just your hands. So that's when I started. Like I didn't really think of much of anything back then as well. I just uploaded and then it suddenly boomed. And then I ended up getting picked up by like a bunch of people. They're like, oh, like that's how I found you, son, say things to you. And I'm like, wow, really? Holy shit. I hope sometimes I feel like such a boomer, like the Vocaloid scene. Oh yeah, Vocaloid, the VTuber scene. Because of that. It's because I was there like a little bit earlier than the crowd. Never really got into Niji Sanji until Ian. Yeah. I had a little bit of doubts back when Ian like first started, because it's like, well, is it really gonna like, is it really gonna garner an audience? And lo and behold, it did. It took them a little bit, but nowadays I feel like the Japanese VTubers are a little bit overshadowed by the Ian. Maybe that's not exactly true for everybody, but I think it's true for the males at least. Or at least like how popular Lexium and then what's the other group? Noctix. They're so famous. Let's see. Yeah, I think I get you. Yep. I just feel like now that I guess back then, it was harder for people to get into VTubers simply because there was like a translation, a lack of translation, or you get the bad ones. It got popular for a little bit with like Hololive, in my opinion. That's just how I think of it, but like Hololive for a little bit got really popular with their girls, even with like bad translations and whatnot. But then once I introduced like English talents that people could just, people who spoke English could enjoy without effort, that's when it really started to boom. Because, obviously there's like a bigger like market. There's just like an endless market of English speakers compared to Japanese ones. So sometimes I get a little bit surprised when they announce like JP streamers still when they could just be investing in the English one because the, like the amount of potential they hold to garner new fans seems like very very big in comparison. But what do I know? Maybe there's still a lot of people who aren't VTuber fans in Japan too. At the same time, there's like a huge like saturation of VTubers, IMO. Right, with English there's a much larger pool of people to draw from. Yeah, exactly. Especially when you consider like, I think V Shoujo did very well on this, where they managed to get like an audience that didn't like VTubers to begin with. Because I feel like if you look at like Niji Ian or like cover like Hololive Ian fans, they're roughly around the same like people, right? Like there's a market, like it's like a shared market between them. But V Shoujo was the one that managed to get like people who didn't already like VTubers and then made them like it, and they're like a bigger Western market for them. Which is crazy. It's just very interesting to think about. I guess it might be because he stream on Twitch and not YouTube. It might be a factor to that. Bishojo got a slightly different audience. Yup. I have no idea like what kind of audience they have. I only know that they're usually not a fan of like outside. Well, more like it's an exclusive V Shoujo like fan base anyway, which is interesting. I'm drawing his belt, right? Where is he? Yeah, it's a belt. Like Shy Lily had some backlash for doing a member-only stream when that's really commonplace on YouTube. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, member streams are so common when you're on YouTube. It's like if you're not a member, well, that's go be a member. Interesting. One of the things I find most amusing too is like every now and again I'm gonna encounter like a Japanese channel that subs like the Twitch streamers on YouTube. It's so funny. It's so funny to see how like Japanese people clip like Western streamers. Like I think Veve is one of the more popular ones that Japanese people enjoy to sub. Maybe because Veve is very like anime. She's literally like an anime character if she spoke English or something like that. What is this thing I drew over here? What the hell is that? Hmm. Reminds me of the time that I knew a JPVA from Mr. Beast is the VM Naruto. Yeah! I did not know Mr. Beast had his videos dubbed in Japanese. why would why would you have it dubbed? Can't couldn't people just like watch it subbed? I mean, I guess he has enough money to hire governments, but I just don't understand. I don't understand why he did that. It's cool, but why? And why Naruto? Maybe he's a fan. I don't know. Personally, if I had to pick someone to dub me, it would be Koyasu Takehito. So he kind of like, you know, he missed an opportunity there, Mr. Beast. Wouldn't you want to be voiced by Koyasu Takehito? In my head, I'm always voiced by Koyasu Takehito. If you're listening to me right now, imagine it's Koyasu, by the way. That's the only way to watch me. That's something I'm always wondering. What did the Japanese crowd think of stuff? Yeah, I tend to get curious about too. Like Holostars, Ian. I would every now and again I would check what like the JP crowd thinks of them. It's like it's different for like the English exclusive talents. Cause if you look at like Axel who speaks Japanese and English, it's roughly like, you know, normal. It's like normal how people consider him as like, oh, it's just a guy who knows how to speak English as well. But like for people that don't speak Japanese, it's like I notice you can enjoy content without knowing the language too much. I have first-hand experience on that, but I get really curious and like, what happens like when the barrier is too big? So sometimes I see people like I think it was evident with the Tempest meme where it's like, hey, I'm this little guy. Come on, it's my birthday. A lot of people got that meme got translated wrong. It got transmitted wrong in Japanese. That's what I realized. It was kind of it was kind of funny. There must be some stuff like that too in from the JP field going in English that's probably happened without us knowing as well. Hmm. You got adopted by a spirit, true. Enjoy. Is the reverse of my experience in Hololive? Yeah. I think um when the little guy they considered it height or no age. They considered it age. It was when someone translated Vesper and then they were saying like Shien's just a little guy and then they took it as like Shien is like a little baby. So when Shien found a clip, Shien thought he was being called like a baby again as usual. That's normal for Shien, but you know, if anyone else, it might have been a little bit funny, a little bit dicey situation. Why there's so much like lag between the song and the next song? Triple Baka, the boomer song of boomer songs. This is old, man. It's Shein, so it works out. Yeah, good thing it was Shein. What does he have on his chest? Are those just lines? What are those? Baka baka baka. Eek. Bump into my mic. I have no idea what those things on his chest are. How do I draw that? Is my stream doing okay? Am I getting bonked by YouTube without me knowing? It looks like it's fine. I'm not taking the hit. I think last time I saw like a split-second warning where it's like, we have detected copyrighted music. There's nothing right now. They didn't warn me though. It was literally like right before they suspended my stream temporarily. Stream okay, nicely. How do I draw his other arm? What the? Ah, that's good enough. Ah, I don't like how this one looks. This song is also 10 plus years old. I think last year, um, Signal P uploaded a version, an anniversary version of the song, and it came out. It was so much more intense. Like he really like made the audio a lot more Cinderella-like, if that makes sense. Like the whole clock ringing. It was just going off so hard. I was like, damn, this is 10 years in the making. I always appreciate it whenever Vocaloid Ps like go back to their songs whenever they realize like, oh, it's his 10th year anniversary, and they make everyone feel old. If I just leave it like that. Oh, I love this song. Cup noodle song when when the cup noodle song, exactly. I love this song because well, it's a good song, but then also it's Akito's song from Project Sekai, and I love Akito. But the thing is, my only gripe with it is that in the Project Sekai version of the song, they really like nerfed the Miku. I think Deko Nina, Deko 27 songs are very like the way he tunes Miku is really good. Even if I have some gripes about his songs, right? I have complaints about his songs. I have beef with his songs, but his Miku never misses. So when Project Sekai used a different Miku, it just sounded bad. Not gonna lie. She sounded so flat compared to Deko Nina, Deko 27 song, Miku. We all do. I know. No, I know some people who swear by Deko Nina songs. Uh, I I have some beef against Deko Nina. He's always making the same damn song every single time. He thinks I'm gonna eat it up. Maybe I will, but I'm not. I'm gonna get sick of it really quickly. True, they had to match it with the singer's key. I feel I feel like they could have done it though. Honestly, Imai Fumiya, Akito's voice actor, slayed. He kept up with Enna's key that whole time. Sometimes I feel like Akito sings higher a little bit in that song. Enna was holding back. I know she can slay. She's a queen. They should have upped it a bit more. His cooking the same food phases. Ugh. I know. Like I think was that his album Mannequin? There was like some really good songs in there, like Chimera, in my opinion was good because it's a lot like his Hibana phase when he actually did like rock stuff. But when he started doing that bullshit with like, what was that? Animal and whatever, that series is it's so similar. I just wait for someone to like make a cover of that song, like when Teddy Lloyd makes their own version, Giga, Inoue Taku, Inoue, oh, I forget his name. Maybe Riku walks so Enna and Akito could run. You're right. He was given away. If she sang in Deko Nina's tuning, she would have stolen the show. Outshine. This is also in Project Sekai, and then there's a part where What's her name? Emu screams. Oh my fucking ears. I can tolerate the recent Deco songs only if they're remixed. Yeah, pretty much. Have you heard the Zombie remix? The Giga remix? It's so good. Giga got my ass shaken unwillingly. He's so... He just gets it. And it's like... I think he should just make songs, not and then like send it to someone else, not post it, and then just send it like, you know, just post it when it's remixed. His milligram songs are alright too. They're they're significantly better, I think, because they're more like this Hibana like songs where it's like rock and stuff. How do I draw it? Cinderella Giga remix still got me shaking, yeah, honestly. And then the way he made like Miku so thoughty in that one. She was serving. Her tuning in that one was so like she knows she's a bad bitch. I appreciate it. He gets it. He really does get it. We should play that next. If I can find it. Here it is. Oh, you guys. I got scared for some time when Suri 3 was making like similar song series with the animals Fukuro-san, and there's another one, Bunny Girl. It was kind of like the same as Deko Nina, where it was like sounding a little bit too similar, and it got the same like thumbnail art too. I was like, no way, not my Go 3, not my Go 3. But it didn't happen, thank God. I'm about to throw it back. I gotta be mindful to not shrimp too hard. Whenever my model turns to the right a bit too much, that's when I'm shrimping. Truly one of the remixes, so true. I especially like the Salamander remix too, because he made it exactly 3 minutes for your cup noodles. It's that kind of fine detail that Deko Nina missed out on. Moro-sama doesn't have a fang, but I love giving him one. I think it's cuter with. That Salamander remix is serving too. Taku Inoue, yeah. He made a song for Suisse. Hoshimachi Suisei as well. That song slayed. Good luck on your drawing, Kaname. I need to go to bed. You have a good night. Good night. Thank you for dropping by, Kev. Hope you have a good sleep. Rest well. I found out before this song. I think this song was commissioned for Project Sekai as well for Nigo. And then before this song, Toa hadn't made a song at least in like 2 or 3, 4 years. Project Sekai really woke him up from his grave and said, "Make us a song for our emo girls." Which is why I think like many people have opinions about Project Sekai, where they're like, it's not representative of the Vocaloid community, which is true, because it's like, it's not supposed to be. Project Sekai is supposed to represent like people whose lives been touched by Vocaloid, in my opinion. But then you can't deny the fact that it's at least reviving some Vocaloid producers that have been like MIA for like a long time now. Like with Toa, and there's other one. What was that guy? The guy who made Heo. I think he was revived too, wasn't he? Draw his wings, and then I'm done with him. Two Toa songs in a row. Is this song not on shuffle? It isn't. No wonder. Obligatory retweets my own tweet. There you go. This classic got the girlies dancing. That's me. I am girlies. Why is this tune so cute? I feel like this horn should be smaller. Oh, I don't know why, but older Miku songs have them tuned so cutely. I think that too. There's a charm to the older Miku songs that doesn't come from like the realism, which is why like the synthesizer ones are like, you know, it's great that they sound like real people, but it's not, it doesn't, for some reason, I feel like this conveys a bit more emotion somehow, despite it like, you know, obviously sounding more synthesized. I can't explain it. Well, she sounds kind of sad, doesn't she? There's also like this cute thing where you can tell them, where you can tell it apart based on the producers apart based on how they tune the Miku. You know. So I have like, you know, I have a light dislike for Kahu, for example, because Kahu tends to sound like the same kind of the same each time in my opinion, where it's just kind of like this high-pitched girl, synthesized girl, or while like, you know, I enjoy like different kinds of Mikus. It sound they really sound different in different hands. How do I retransform this? What's the button? Half would be great if she had more banks. Yeah, agreed. Because I think Calf, I mean, in general, sounds fantastic, so... If Kafu would come a little bit closer to that, to her... Without, like, you know... Without losing the essence of being synthesized and everything. So far, I know Kahu's songs are tuned very differently. Is Alpha by Kanzaki Yori. I haven't heard that one. Kanzaki Yori is in like... Wait. Am I thinking about something else? Let me Google it before I say it. I'm gonna sound stupid. Inochi ni kirawareteru? Did he quit? I heard news about him recently, like, stopping on making Vocaloid songs. Was that him? I think I saw some recent news about that. Had something to do with the Kamitsubaki studio, I think, but I forgot. I don't know too much about it either. I don't know much Kanzaki Iori songs aside from Inochi ni Kirawareteru. Yeah, he leaves Kamitsubaki recently, but not stopping writing. Okay, that's good. I had no idea he was part of the studio. That's interesting. Okay, I think this solves the problem with Moto-sama's horn. I think it should have been lower. Maybe I should lower the whole horn. Ah. That looks better. Okay. What? This is not a Vocaloid. I see. I might get copyright from this. Uh-oh. Skip. Sorry. I got a warning. I knew it. I see. This song is iconic. Hey, Murasama Dan. See without the lines. It looks okay. Do I draw Jester first, or which one do I want to tackle first? Yeah, obligatory stand up and stretch. My impression being really bad. I can feel it. Hey. I think I'll do Chester first. How am I doing on time? It's been 2 hours? Okay, no, it's about what I expected. I thought I was doing faster than I thought. Flushs are good. It makes me forget this song was made by a dentist. Is that real? Is this a joke? Is this a floss joke? Is that real? This is definitely one of my songs for when I'm feeling like when it's raining and I'm in the car looking out in the window. It just gives out vibes. I do remember reading somewhere where our sound design is a dentist, but I could be wrong. If this is, I don't know. I think I might be confusing it for another Twitter person, but is this? I'm wondering if this is like the hot like Vocaloid. Like I remember seeing on Twitter like this is hot dentist. If it's him, I'm gonna be mad. That means he's also like he's like a doctor. He's hot. He makes music. and start smashing my teeth in. Wait, how does this color work? So the hair goes in the collar. Try the collar first. He has the silliest design. Huh? How can I can't draw this ball. There we go. What? Yes. What's it? Dentists having incredible talent in musing. Green also won. Oh my god, really? Maybe it's because they listen to a lot of music in like the dentist waiting room. Or we're like operating on people. I don't know, maybe just it's just there's a lot more time, you know. They come up with songs whenever they talk to the patients. I don't know, you say joking, but who knows? Whenever their patients are like trying to like remember the doctor's like, oh, what do you think about this song? And you're just sitting there lying down like maybe. You know. Just gurgling. It's a tune they hear in their head when like the buzzing of the tools comes naturally. I've been a big fan of Nakiso recently. I like all of his beats. They're all I mean, they don't sound the same, but you know it's him whenever it plays, which I like in a producer where I can identify it's them. He just has a certain like vibe always, and like this, like the way he makes his song is always like it's stuck in your brain. He also uses like the more unpopular vocaloids, I think, like the grade school schooler vocaloid. What's her name? Was it Yuki something? Anyway. Oh, this is copyrighted. Sorry, Tenyo. Love you. Love your songs. I love this song because there's a part in the lyrics where it's like, it's lit. What is that? There's like a fluffy thing on his arm. It's lit. I've never heard this part of the song because I only know the Project Sekai one. She goes off. What the hell? She's dropping some bars. Ha. What does YY even mean? It's lit. Oh. It's not lit. Oh, it's lit. Oh, I love that sound. What was that, Miku? John Yakintori is also a new producer I really enjoy. I never heard of him until Project Sekai, where he made the song Machi. I really like the song Machi, but then I went to his Spotify page and listened to his music. Wow, it sounds nothing like Machi. Like, the song is so different. I like it though. I like his name. He can be Miles Yakitori. I love his song for Lost Judgment ending. What's Lost Judgment ending? I never heard of that. Oh, he has the fluffy on the other hand too. If you say it like that, it feels like we're married. Miles dash Yakitori. All caps. Congratulations on your marriage, Mom. We can make some really banger music together. John Yakitori also made a lot of music for Ado that I had no idea. It's not on her channel, I think. It's on Spotify though, for whatever reason. It's only there, I think. They're really nice. I love Ado. Queen. Lase Ado sang it. Yep. Yeah, I'm really. Oh, is this copyrighted? Why am I getting warned for it? I already played half of it. Well, huh? Wait. Hold on. Let me turn off the music first. What's happening? It's detecting audio. Is it my voice? Am I copyrighted? Let's play some not copyright audio until YouTube says it's okay. Um, um, um. Uh. YouTube, please, someone please. Don't block my video. Ah, it's still warning me. Ado's new song with Pinocchio P kinda cute too. I think it's cute. It hasn't really sunk in with me yet. Like, I haven't really fully appreciated it yet. But I'm sure with time I will. Pinocchio P is kind of like that. I need to let it like cook a little bit. I like his new song, the Anonymous M song. Ah, the copyright warning is gone. Go back to Vocaloid. I will evade Susan. I think his jacket is not that long. I watched a dude who was the interviewer, so the song was a pleasant surprise. Yeah, Arufa, right? Arufa makes the... I don't know what he does. Like, I know he makes funny YouTube videos and his Twitter tweets are always kind of pop off, but is he like... Is he like a big deal? What is he? I like his video where he has this electric guitar and he turns this like this hamster toy into an amplifier and it just explodes into the ceiling. That's so stupid. I have to make his jacket higher. His jacket cuts off much higher. He has this video where you shoot a movie theater from inside a microwave? What? Yay! Why does it keep saying copyrighted audio? It's free use. People make covers. Let's lower the volume. I can't really understand how to draw his jacket. Not even where his hat is yet. The hat is the biggest problem, I think. I hate drawing hats. I would make him bald if I could. Jin songs always get me strikes so far. Uh Noted. I think it got better after I lowered the volume a little bit. Maybe I just got angry at how loud it was. See if I make it higher a little bit. Hmm. It's not like Twitch though, because I feel like in Twitch, once you play copyright audio and they detect that it's copyrighted audio, they like remove it instantly, even from the VOD. So it's like if you didn't save a copy of your VOD, you just won't have it. It's like this whole portion gets muted, even if you're speaking. Which, you know, sucks because what if you're talking about something important and it just so happens to be like some really minuscule copyright audio. That happened to me once where it wasn't even copyrighted audio. I think I was playing a game and it just detected nothing for whatever reason and it like literally took out like 5 minutes of my VOD. But YouTube is a little bit nicer in that regard where since I'm not monetized, I don't monetize my YouTube so it doesn't affect like me getting revenue or anything. Um, I think what happened last time, my first drawing stream, I was playing music and then the stream got temporarily blocked where like you just couldn't hear or watch me or anything. And then I didn't understand it at first what it meant by temporarily blocked, but um after like the VOD actually became like archived or anything, you can see in the video where I was speaking, it just like unblocked itself. You wouldn't even notice that the video got blocked in the first place. You can even see what I was like talking about like during the time where it was supposedly blocked. And I think they sent me an email with like the songs I got struck, and then all it said was like, yeah, people from Russia can't watch your video. So it's like like W to Russians, they can't watch me. You're spared. But yeah, in that regard, I feel like YouTube is a lot better than Twitch. I mostly wanted to move from Twitch to YouTube specifically because the monetization or like what was that Twitch affiliate program, I had initially signed up for that because I think you become eligible once you have like 50 subs 50 followers on Twitch. And it's like I joined it because I wanted to have access to the redeems. I wanted people to redeem shit and then me I'll do it. But it's like I didn't realize that every time when you do that, every time someone logs into your stream or like watches your video or anything like or midstream, they get an advertisement, which sucks because I hate having to watch an ad. I can't like I couldn't stand the thought of anybody like going to my stream and having to watch like some stupid 30-second ad before like seeing me or anything. Because frankly, if I did like I wouldn't be able to sit that long. I couldn't sit 30 seconds. There was like no way to opt out of it too. Like you can't turn the affiliate program whatever off. It's just stuck there forever. You can't turn off the ads, you can't do anything. Which is why I just wanted to go on YouTube because I wanted to stream. Like I'm just streaming for fun. So I just like having the idea of my videos getting any ads or any sort. Hmm. I also like the waiting rooms. Waiting rooms are cool. I get pressure to stream. This is also a good remix. These funny little beads. I had pants that look almost exactly like this, except I think the other side where the stripes are was colored like orange, and then this black polka dot ones was green instead of black. And I wore that in public. Looking back at it now, it really is quite a statement to wear that outside. What is this? Some random thing here. Hmm. Oha. Got a message from Shion. Oha. My notifs are. I should just draw stripes later up. Nayutan Alien also kind of makes a similar songs. All of them are so quirky though. I like how he illustrates his own videos with like his funny drawing. There was one video he had where he gathered a bunch of other Vocaloid producers and had them like remix a song in their own version. Yeah, I can't remember who was there, but I think there's like Neru was there, P, Jin, Tenyoha, Kairiki Bear. There's a bunch of people there. And like a bunch of other illustrators too. It was really cool. I felt like it was like a really nice gathering. Like I think he called it a Chimera song too. It was cute. Socially acceptable copy pasting, exactly. I like his song. What's that? Nyan Nyan. What's that? Nyan Nyantology or something like that. I forget the name. ID smile every day. Listen to this. Shimon. Shimon is literally like one of my favorite producers right now. I I always get super excited every time he posts anything. I think recently on Spotify he made like a little album of like his rap. It's not Vocaloid. It's his rap music, and it's so good. I love his rap music. I like how he makes the songs. He also makes the videos and he's really good at it. He collabed with Mikey P. Mikey the drummer for what was that? Kanke and I forget the title. It was so good. Every time he makes like a new song, he uploads like a I don't know what you call it, but like another version of the song where it's like rap loosely based on it. And his self covers are also like slightly different where he adds like a rap part to it. Oh, I just appreciate his originality. Shimon banger, exactly. He's one of those Galoid P that also know how to sing really nicely. There's also nobody that sings Shimon songs better than he does, I feel. Same with Suri. Suri also sings his songs the best. The way Suri sang titles his covers are really fun too. Because when Suri covers his own songs, he always writes Honin ga utatta, which is like the man himself sings, something like that. It's almost like he's saying like, "Hey, this is how you sing it. Come on, guys." Because usually, like I think when producers cover their own song, they would title it like, "Oh, self cover, hee hee haha, I am singing my own song." It is like, nah, move out. It's my song. Speaking of Suri, Shiro too. Niru Kajitsu's sub covers are great too. Niru Kajitsu, I know. I have I listened to his covers? I know his songs, but I don't think I've listened to his covers. I need to go check that out. Oh, Siodo, yeah. Siodo also sings his covers, his sub covers really nicely. I actually only prefer Siodo's songs when he sings it or someone else sings it. I don't really like the way he tunes. I I feel like the way he makes his Vocaloid thing, Miku was I don't know if he uses Miku. I feel like it's a bit grating. Cute Nakanajo is okay. Cute Nakanajo is like my max, I think. No, because I low-key get it right. Cute Nakanajo, I still kind of like don't mind, but when it's like, what was that one song? It's not Usewa. There's another song from him. I could not stand the way it's like which song was that? Uh Oh boy, I hate that. Jackpot Sad Girl fucking L like first of all, Jackpot Sound Sad Girl was made for Nigo and Project Sekai and then Mafiu ate that shit up. No crumbs, so it's slayed. And then you hear like Pseudo's version with like his Miku and oh my god, it's bad. Day by Day is my Joker moment. Callboy was also Callboy was bitter choco decoration a little bit. Callboy maybe barely. But holy shit. Bakusho. Bakusho was bad. When he Siodo's cover of Bakusho was so good that I literally cannot listen to anything aside from his cover. Cute Nakanja is Kahu though. Yeah, okay, it's Kafu, sorry. I just don't like the way he makes the Vocaloid slash synthesizer sing. Is this correct? No. Oh fuck, it's the hat time. I've been drawing on the wrong layer. Wait, there's a fix for this. Gosh. There's also this one video of like Mikey P where he got Novel Bright and then there was someone else. Novel Bright and someone else to sing the Vocaloid songs. And then one of them was like Kyuto no Kanajo and then like some of Mikey's songs. So good. Novel Bright's pipes, man. I wish he would sing more Vocaloid songs. I've also been obsessed with I don't know if you guys know him, Yuri. Yuri, created he wrote the song Dry Flower and Betelgeuse, to name some few. He has a YouTube channel and he's straight up like a YouTuber. He makes like funny videos and it's like I didn't know this because I think my first experience seeing Yuri was his first take was him on First Takes and then he's like, well, you know, he sings like an angel, right? He looks and sings like an angel, especially in Betelgeuse where he's like, you can see they zoom in his face and it's like super flawless. No, not a single pore, not a single pimple, clear, beautiful, crops are growing. And then his singing is like gorgeous, amazing, chef's kiss, wow. And the lyrics of the song, emotional, got me right in my heart. So that painted like my whole impression of Yuri. And I go to his YouTube channel. He's such a shit eater. Like he's such a baby girl. That's like actually what I'm gonna refer to him as, because like he makes the silliest content of him, like of himself. Like he would go on Saito-san, which is like the Japanese omigo, right? He would go on Saito-san and then like one-on-one call people and then he will like listen to me sing and then he sings his song like Betelgeuse or Dry Flower example and then people would be like is this Yuri? And he'd be like, it's me, Yuri. And then he would get sad when nobody would recognize him or anything, or like sometimes people would like drop the call immediately when he says hi, you know, just standard omigo or whatever. It's so silly. He makes the silliest shit ever. He also makes these like karaoke battle videos where he challenges some other singer to like karaoke, where because I think Japanese karaoke's have this thing where they the AI can see if you whether or not you reach the note, so it'll rank you at the end, like rate your singing at the end based on that. And there are times where like in his own song he has lost to people. It's just he's so entertaining. Can't help but watch his content. Saito videos are great. I've been Yuri for some time before too. The Saito videos are so funny. I wonder how many like, you know, ASL, age sex location ones he encountered. He didn't show on the video. He'd also do the ones where he was like in a group, like in a chat room with other people, where they just sing random songs. And then he would name himself like something stupid like Yuri fan. And then he would sing and everybody was like, wow, you sound just like Yuri. And then he's like, but I am Yuri. Yuri, you would have loved Omigo. He really would. Watch. Once he figures out like Omigo is a thing, I don't think he would not jump on that to make content. There's also this funny thing. He has a video editor. And his video editor sings really well, and at some point Yuri figured that out, like, oh, my editor sings really nicely, so he started grabbing him for videos and he started clickbaiting them like, Yuri video editor sings really well. And then he kept doing that because people liked the guy. He started farming off clicks on that guy. And then there was like one specific video where he had a concert. Yuri had his own concert and he dragged his editor to sing on stage in front of a bunch of people. And this guy is a video editor. He's not a singer, right? He doesn't sing. And then I don't think he even like, he doesn't do singing like as a hobby or like he's not daite or so it's just a cover artist. He literally just got some guy to sing on a huge stage. He's fucked up for that. And I do on the roads. He's just insane. XX kiss kiss. So true. I don't know how to draw a rose. Can I look up a tutorial on Google? How to draw a rose? Easy. How to draw a rose? Easy. Okay, these are not helpful. This is not the kind of rose I'm looking for. Oh, wait. I found one. Okay. Step 1 was already hard. I don't know why. Step 1. Draw the inside of the rose. Does not elaborate any further. What the fuck? Okay. Triangle, triangle. Ha! This. Ah, how do you draw it? It's not easy. Like this. I'm gonna eat him. Did this already play a while ago? I did. I love Nabuna. Nabuna? Buna? How do you pronounce this? Nabuna, right? My favorite from him is Yoake to Hotaru. I always feel like I can sleep really well when I listen to that song. Sonic spent Miku Day with Miku? No way! Cute. Nabuna is one of the reasons why I got into Vocaloid. Really? Which one? Which song? Isn't he part of Zutomayo? Is he that one? He's that one, right? Because I know Aya says Yoasobi. Because theater loves song. Ah. He has a really interesting way of writing songs. I can't remember if it was him, but I read like some kind of article where holy shit, what the fuck happened in this tutorial? Started doing bullshit like stop explaining anything. What? Like this? This is fine. Oh, Nabuna's from Yorushika. Ah, okay. Thinking about the wrong one. Yorushika, that's the one. For some reason, Tsutomayo came into mind. But that's wrong because I know like you can the singer from Zutomayo is like shows her face and I have clear memory of them not wanting to show her face. This is good enough. I am no longer putting effort into this. I have no idea how soft or loud the music is now, the background music compared to my voice. Low-key, I feel like I'm hoping that my talking is enough to like satiate YouTube from blocking it. But I also don't want my talking voice to be that loud when I go back and check the VOD. Okay, nice. Not too bad, honestly. For someone who doesn't know how to draw a rose. Good enough. Should I have drawn a top part to this? I should have. Alright, okay. Straight line. Venom. You know, I watched a video on YouTube of how there was like a it was like a breakdown of how Kairiki Bear makes his songs, and then it was insane because like the intro part of this song, I think it was Venom specifically that they showed. Kairiki, so this is a guitar. This is a guitar, but Kairiki Bear does not. He plays the guitar. He's a guitarist, but he doesn't play the guitar as he like makes the song. So that intro part is like he records a single strum from his guitar and pieces it together manually. So like he showed his process and each step was like a manual version of like the intro. And he says he does that because he wants his music to like a sound that only he can make, quite literally, because you could not reproduce that sound, I think. So I think he like the way he made the sound was like by strumming on a muted string, like one single muted string, and then each part of that was like him like just piecing it together manually on the track. It's so it was so like convoluted. Like he literally said that it would take him like that intro part would take him like at least one whole day just because he just kept like going on and on because he wanted us to have produced like a specific tune that only like he was obsessed with like making it sound like unique. And it's true because most of the songs like really have that like intro that really like hooks you into it, like that. Oh, it sounds when you hear it, it's like, oh, Kairiki Bear. King Beaver right there. Yeah. That made me like really like interested in the way he makes music. It was so particular. Insanely particular almost. Like the person interviewing was even like this kind of like hentai behavior, like, you know, like naka hentai doesn't it? He said, you know. He was asking like Kairiki Bear at the start of the interview. He was like, "Are there anything like you're very particular about in your music?" And then Kairiki Bear was like, "Not really." And then he showed all this bullshit. It's like, "Yeah, fuck right, fuck right. You are super particular about your music." No sane person would be doing this. Siri is also another one where I watched a video of him being interviewed about his process of making music. I think it was the name Sumika? The band was the name Sumika? I can't remember if that's the correct name. But it was people who made the song for Wotakoi, the theme. I I don't recall the name. I like the band, I just don't recall the name. And it's like they had him explain his process and they did like a collab with him too. But it's like they were pointing out how Suri always had like this kind of electro swing circusy tune to it, especially recently. And I thought that I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. So it is very clown music. And the singer Sumika, I think he did like a remix of Sumika's song Suri, and then he was saying Sumika's singer sang it on top of like the remix version that Suri made, and then there was like auto tune placed on the singer's voice, and then he was saying like, oh, it's because like his voice didn't quite reach the tone that Suri wanted from the song, which is like, you know, because obviously Suri works with like Vocaloid, which makes it like Vocaloid, yeah, sings perfectly and how you want it to. And that's what Suri found difficult while working with a human voice, at least with Sumika's singers. It's really funny. It's like Sumika's singer was like, okay, I guess I still need to work hard in order to beat the. I'm never gonna be as good as like Vocaloid or something like that. It was really nice to see because these are like, you know, musicians, like regular musicians who are quite famous as well, and they're trying to like understand the charms of Vocaloid, and like they're pointing out like the difference between the two and how they appeal to a certain type of like audience. That's like vastly different, but it's still both music. And I thought that was really like nice to see because usually when people listen to Miku, I get the impression that they don't really quite understand it. It's more like they think of like Miku as a you couldn't find a singer, so you got like a synthesized version, but it's not true. There are a lot of songs where it's like Miku it sounds good precisely because it was sang by like a Vocaloid. It's like how the older Vocaloid has like charms where you can make a cover of it, but it just sounds different from like a person. It was nice to see Sumika kind of understand that, which I didn't expect at first because I feel like normal musicians always kind of have like a negative outlook, or previously did. I guess not that no case anymore. Very nice, understanding old men. Good to see. Suri was also a guitarist before he became a Vocaloid producer. There's a lot of Vocaloid producers that are guitarists, or like were guitarists. You think I'd become one? Maybe not. Be nice to think though. I'd be Kaname. What does this look like with the lines? I forgot to check it before I knew that. I should make his collar taller. The Rainbow Envy gives me trauma from having to farm it so much on projects like that. Should be here. What? Huh? Okay. Looks like him. I guess. I guess. Right. I 3 out of 5. Ran out of coffee. I don't really need to, but I feel very pressured to like finish it in one go. Because I feel like if I stop here right now, I am not gonna be able to go back, sit back down and do it like again. Like I need to do everything all at once. I need to line everything all at once. I need to color everything all at once because I am not gonna pick it back up halfway. We are zombie. I play this song so much in Project Sekai because the shortest, yeah, pretty much. Racking up points. It's either this or Melt, and it's like both hell because it's either playing it so much because it's so short and it takes forever. Begrudgingly liking the song. Let's start with Karura. Where is this reference? So I heard like Ollie, Crazy Ollie is credited on the chorus of the song. And then like Hololive recently announced an album, a cover album with Deco Nina's songs, and then Ollie is doing her cover of Zombie. Which is why I was curious why she wasn't doing it before, so I guess she was saving up for this album. That's cute. I like that. It's almost like her song. The way the longest song after Melt is just the second extra. What's the longest song though? It's not Melt anymore. Ugh, this guy has so much white space. Delete. Delete. She deserves Zombie. She really does. I think her cover was very cute. I like Ollie. Sometimes I can't like stand her. Not because I hate her or anything, but like sometimes I feel like she laughs too much, which makes it awkward. But she is such a. I think she's a good girl. I enjoy her a lot. My elbow hurts. Zombie. This is the cutest one. IMO, the one I drew. I'm proud of this one the most. I think he's so cute. It's mostly, it might be his mouth. Wada Takeaki popped off with the song. I'm just saying. This 8. His cover 8 as well. Everything about this song is really good. The Leonid cover, I don't stand them. I kinda think they're like the lowest group. But Saki, my love, my queen, my baby, my angel. Slade, Wada Takeaki, his version of this, Slade, the Vocaloid version slays. Oh my gosh, this song's perfect. The tuning here is so cute, yeah. I love the Saki in this event. She's like ill. It's the Cosmo Hatsune Miku Hatsune Creation Myth song, like 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Ah, it's the one that's like the reverse of the disappearance, right? Naruto. Cosmo P, whatever the fuck he's on. What is he doing? He's always making these songs for who? Ah. Stretching my wrist. While I was trying to set up my tablet, I broke my nail a lot. So tomorrow I have to get my nails done. I'm gonna put, what do you call that? Nail extension? Is that what they called? When you paste on the nails for the first time. I'm really excited. I really wanted those a lot. I always watch TikToks where they put like little characters on it too. Oh, they're like the ones where like you color it or you paint it based on your Oshi. I really want those. Those are so cool. I don't know how to do it though. I can't even put like regular paint on my nails without it looking like absolute shit. I love like what do you call them? I think Katy Perry had a word for them, like the stands, the boy toy girls. Katy Perry saw like she tweeted on Twitter, where she saw some girls who brought out like a picture of their favorite or like a plushie of their favorite and playing and like took pictures of it just there. And then she called them, wow, like I really loving these girls with their boy toys. That was so funny. Harura. Harura. Intro, I need to not fuck this up. I also really like this song. Honestly, any of Nayuta Alien songs, the movie music videos are really cute. I would have liked to draw mine, like my character, just doing the same like Doodleish, where she's a drawing of her like in the same style, where she's just you kind of flip the picture to make her dance and stuff. The only thing is, it's so hard to sing songs. I would have to pull out my utao. I do have an utao of myself. It's not that good because I made it several years ago. I think like maybe 5 years ago now with a webcam mic. So the quality is quite bad because I literally just took my webcam mic and then cleaned the audio with like noise removal and whatever. It sings, but it's just a regular CV utao. It's not that good. Please let me have your voice bank. I can give it to you. It's not that good. I swear it's really bad. But if you want it, I'll give it to you. I do have a copy of it. It's really old. I was thinking of remaking it, but honestly, I don't think I have the time to do so anymore. It's gonna be a lot. It was a lot of effort to make. Because I didn't know anything about making it under tao. I just got really bored one summer. But I'll show you the file later if you want. I really love all like the covers you do with your towels. Honestly, the way you tune them, chef's kiss. You're so good at it. Also, your mixing is amazing too. I would like to learn. Post a tutorial one of these days. I need to learn from you. Mixing tutorial on YouTube by Mouse. 15 episodes. 1 million views. I'm predicting it. I just bang my head until some sound comes out. Really? Well, you're doing amazing. It sounds fantastic. Um, Outsider. It's gonna be my first time listening to Eve songs with the Miku. Oh, not bad. I love Eve. Eve is my goat. I think like he doesn't know how to make a bad song. Eve couldn't make a bad song even if he tried. Everything he makes is just so high quality, catchy, and especially when he sings it, masterpiece. Like Chainsaw Man, I watched Chainsaw Man specifically because I wanted to hear Eve's song, and those motherfuckers knew that Eve's song was gonna be golden, so they put him last. Deadass, I was watching Chainsaw Man every single episode, praying that it would be Eve, and it never was until the very last episode. Are you fucking kidding me? And then, to no one's surprise, it was a really good song. Fight song is still on repeat. My shower number one repeat. E, one of the living proofs of vocals, P to singer pipeline. So true. So true. And he's not one of those bitches that call Vocaloid dead. Talk and look at you, Hachi. I'll never let him live that. I don't know if you guys saw it, but like, so, Hachi and Nezukenchi wrote a song for Miku, one of Miku's birthdays before. It was Sand Planet, where, and, you know, it's a good song, but it kind of roughly talked about how like the Vocaloid scene is dying or it's dead, and then there's like, it's basically like a dying art form, and a lot of people hated that. It didn't take well to it because AA1 Vocaloid was not dying. It had a lot of producers, still a lot of active users, people listening to it. So he was wrong. And then Pseudo and was that Jackpot Sad Girl? Started like dissing him. Straight up made a diss track about Hachi. Respect, dude. Pseudo is such like a fucking shithead for that. He really like, and that was a commission song too. He literally just took his beef on a commission song, saying like, he said you're wrong, and then made it into a song. One of my favorite Vocaloid beef. Hachi the traitor. Love his beef with Pseudo though. Yeah. And then what was that? There was something again recently. Pseudo tweeted again about that beef, like the same line when he started dissing Hachi. He's such a, and then he deleted the tweet after. What a fucking like, what the shade on Pseudo. It's so petty. Love it. Keep defending our Vocaloid honor. I think the funny thing too is like Pseudo likes Hachi. Like he's a fan of Hachi's. Huh. Loki, I want Hachi to fight back. I want that. I want that too. He make a diss track back. Why don't we have like Vocaloid P drama? You know what I mean? Why can't people write diss tracks about each other more? We should have them talk shit about each other, but in musical format. You know what? I think the first ones to jump on that train might be Neru, something like that. Someone who's like really like silly. I think it would be really funny. Epic rap battles, but Vocaloid producers. Exactly. Who would win? Coughing Baby or Nuclear Bomb? Pseudo versus Hachi. So This is, in my opinion, this is the Gumi song. Or at least what made her popular. I really like her new design, where they kind of incorporated everything from the older designs. They paid homage to it. She's very cute. And oopsies. Tap my mic again. I can't listen to this song properly because of the whole all the Hiroyuki mans on NND. What is Hiroyuki man? I don't think I've ever encountered them. Is it some Ottoman? Ottomans are also something I want to do. I don't really know how to make them though. I tried before, but I was making them through Adobe Premiere, and I don't think that was efficient, which made it twice as difficult. Oopsies. But especially when the Salome Ottomans came out, those were hilarious. Because every now and again, like, so I have friends, my personal friend group, where they would do streams and stuff, so I would sometimes take their, like, clips and then just put a track under it. Especially, like, one of them cusses. And make, like a little sick beat with it. And what I want to do is, like, a full-on automat. It's really hard, and then, you know, for no reason at all. I think it'd be fun, though. I guess automats are kind of similar to tuning and yeah. So I don't know, like, what program would be good for that anyway. I don't know any tuning programs. Cause like, I guess the only program I even use for audio would be like Audition, Adobe Audition, and then Audacity. Those are the only two I have access to and use. Uh, hmm. I know people who mix an audition, but I've experience in tuning in Melodyne. Melodyne. Yeah, hello. Let me look it up. Oh, is this the same as Ceremony? That's what I'm looking at on YouTube, on Google. Ah, yeah, this looks nice. Oh, is this like a plugin? What is this? I knew this guy in college. I was not too close to him, and I don't really have contact with him anymore. But he was like a music producer. He used FL Studio a lot. I often went to his house, and then I saw like his whole setup, like the MIDI keyboard and everything. And then I couldn't really appreciate it at the time because I just didn't know anything about it. But like now that I have some appreciation for it, or like curiosity about it, I really regret, like, you know, not being able to talk to him anymore about that, because I feel like I would have learned a lot. He was very very talented. He also he would literally make his own like EDM stuff, and then he would hire like actual singers to sing his songs and stuff like that. Yeah, he would show me his processes too, and then I really regret. I think that's one of my big college regrets. I should have paid more attention, I think. Now that, especially now. that I'm interested in it. And from bedroom producer to worldwide pog. Yeah, that was basically him. Well, I don't know how worldwide he is right now, but he was, in my opinion, very good at what he did. Like he had like the whole setup with like those little like board. I don't even know what you call them, but like the boards with like the tuning stuff, where you can see everything. And then I would always go there, talk to him and stuff. And then like my only passing thought was like, oh, that's cool. I'd never really dawned on me how high production he was until after the fact. I realized like, oh, this is not, like your average hobbyist kind of setup. He was like legit on it. It was funny too because he literally lived in like the smallest apartment imaginable. It was very small and it's very like it was like a college dorm room almost, but that's where he like actually lived. Hmm. Hmm. But how come his shoulders like that? Hmm. This song also has a remix. Who remixed this? I know the Fantastic Youth cover. I'm not shy. Teddy Lloyd covered it. Made a version of this. It was nice. I kind of wish more people covered it. The only one that comes into mind was Fantastic Youth's cover, but I'm not like I'm not too crazy about that cover. It was great, but something about it. I'm not a huge fan of their work. I think there's something about them that was like, they're great covers, but it's too in too much, in my opinion. I'm not really sure what I think about them. I think Yen, Umfi Yen has some thoughts about them. I haven't really probed her about her thoughts though. Oh, hold up. I'm seeing Maz post on Twitter about some whip. I wish I could listen to it right now. I want to see it. So I'll put gawking balls on my Twitter timeline. Time to head out. Oh yeah, this is the Nakiso song that I've really been enjoying recently. There's a cover from this Utaite that I like. His name is Forte. Forte. He did a really nice version of it. I'm usually like, personally, I like deep voices, but I always find myself drawn into like Utaite that have very like light and whispery kind of voices for some reason. Like you, for example, I guess would fall into that same category. Soul, and then there's also someone else. Who's the other guy? Ah, I'm drawing a blank. Get the appeal. Yeah, like I know that kind of voice is more popular in Japan. Like having a higher voice, higher register as a guy in Japan is considered like handsome. As where I compare it into Western sphere, more people consider like having a deeper voice handsome. But I don't know. Maybe it's a song also that makes it sound really nice. Hmm. Give me the song. Oh, Chinozo. Easy. I sneeze. Excuse me. I finally sneezed. I think that's the other day I tried to sneeze 3 times and I just couldn't. Ugh. That sneeze has been in the works. The sneeze time with the chorus nice. It's planned. The bass drop. Yeah, I'm shrimping. I'm shrimping. Oh no, copyright audio. Oh god. I need to lower the volume. It'll come back soon. Let's play some not copyrighted audio. Maybe it will be happy about that. Is it back? Yeah. That's what I thought, Susan. So they do this thing. They do that thing where it's like they just temporarily block it and then just put you back later on. But for some reason, it's like not consistent. Like, I think it's been warning me that whole time I was playing music. Like, oh, here, we detect some copyright audio, fix it before we block your fucking stream. And then for some reason, it's just Cheese that pushed it to the brink. They were like, yeah, we hate this song. Fuck you. It's all automatic too, so I don't know like which songs it actually detects as copyright. Because sometimes they're like I'm playing like just fair game music and still detects like copyright. Send the next song, please. Basically. Let me search up. Is this true? These are no copyright songs. But these are like anime songs though. Who are these people? So Emily covers. He's okay. Chiki Chiki Bam Bam. Wait. What if I play a piano cover? If that will. It should be okay. I have to keep up the Miku songs. Vocaloid songs for Miku Day. Songs I'd listen to while sitting in the car while it rains and I'm looking at the raindrops to see which one of them wins the race. Exactly. I'd pick a raindrop that's my goal and then cheer for it as it like slowly drops down the window. Hmm. yeah, that reminds me. I should have my Utao voice bank somewhere on my Google Drives because I recently tried to create a that AI synth. What do you call them? I forget what they call it. Synth V is what they call them. Using it, the AI training notebook. I did manage to make it, but it wasn't as nice as I wanted it to be for some reason. Like, I was able to successfully train it, and it actually did sing songs, but for some reason, it just didn't come out very well. I couldn't figure out why, too. I'm not sure if it was like the samples I gave it. I don't know, it just fucking hated my voice, I guess. It thought it wasn't human. But I couldn't get it to sing a song decently. Oh, I think I know it has to have more data and steps for it to sound nice. Yeah, I left it. I had trained it. I think so like the steps was around even 100,000 plus too. So it was like a fair amount of data. I think it took like over 7 hours. Um and then like the samples was like the whole, you know, the whole voice bank, like the 120 something clips of my voice. And it still didn't really do well. I didn't really know how to operate it, I guess. Which is like sad because I think I spent like a week or two trying to figure it out step by step. I do remember the samples have to be a total of 1 hour for them to sound decent. Ah, maybe that's why. Hmm. I guess it's with CV, it's not good enough. At least maybe CCV or what is the other one? The VC. I don't fucking know, but like maybe I should just extract some speaking from my streams and then like see how well that it eats that, I guess. Why does the brush look so thick all of a sudden? Is it because I'm zoomed in? Uh, this Amano Jaku. I was trying to play this on the guitar the other week. I haven't practiced on my guitar in a little bit. Work has been a bit too busy. Recently on my guitar, I've been practicing Chainsaw Blood and Homura. Um, Homura from Kimetsu no Yaiba, Lisa's song, and Stand By Me. Aside from that, I think that, Fluff Foot time, but I can't really get the chorus part of it. Only the intro. Mm. Waffle time is hard. I don't know how you learn that shit like in such a short amount of time. You must be a genius. HTT songs look fun to play on the guitar. Ah, HTT. Oh, Pokago time. Is that the one? Huh. Yeah, like Kagayaki Girls. It's something I want to play. Buffalo Girls is just a given. I think every guitar player, weeb, is always gonna want to play Buffalo Time. Song that I really want to learn. Kagero Days. I just have to. I was such a Kagero project kid, and then I am low key still am. I'm still in August 15, thinking about them, you know. But honestly, Jin just goes crazy with the guitar. Yobanashi Deceive is also really nice. It's really fun to play. The Kagero mention, I understand. So, from the Kagero project, the top 3 that I want to learn how to play on the guitar is, first of all, Kagero Days, of course, Yobanashi Deceive, and then Summertime Record. Summertime Record, oh my fucking god, that song. I don't know why. Like, I was a big Kagero project fan, right? And then, like, obviously, like, that gave me feelings, but it always, Summertime Record always makes me feel like I just experienced like the most amazing summer I never had. It pisses me off. How can that song make me feel like that? I just experienced an adventure that I never even had. I just be imagining my whole like, I met my awesome like 8 other friends. We had this cool adventure. A snake woman encountered like an evil version of one of my friends that murdered everybody, and everything's okay now. Personally, I like Lost Time Memory. I love Lost Time Memory too. Jin's Power. Lost Time Memory is good. Shintaro, I LARPed him. I LARPed him really hard. I cosplayed him too. My favorite character is Konohado. I like how he's so cute to me. Little amnesiac boy, and his whole lore with Haruka. That shit's crazy. I don't want to draw the other eye. Can I just copy paste? It's not cheating. It's saving time. Real Supercell. I got some beef with him. I got a controversial opinion about him. I think Supercell songs are overrated. I like Melt. I like Melt though, but they're like they're like classic songs, but they're not bangers. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like I go into the fucking party, you bust out the real Supercell. I'm be like, yeah, it's real Supercell, but I'm not gonna fucking like start like it's like, twerking to it, throwing it back, It's just not that kind of song. They're good songs and be like, oh, real Supercell, yeah, that guy. There are other bangers more banger than this banger, exactly. I'm not getting fucking lit in the club with any of Rose Supercell songs. Like Black Rock Shooter also, that song so mid, so mid. If Black Rock Shooter herself was not part of it, I don't think it would be that good of a song. I just think the design was so amazing that everybody could like had a hive mind like, oh man, this is amazing, because the design was phenomenal, but the song itself could do better. I just think they're so stereotypically anime. Does that make sense? I don't know how to describe it. I'm just not into it. It's like really mid, in my opinion. I feel like I feel like I'll get a lot of hate from the community for saying that. I'm not too sure though. His eyebrows are not crooked. Nande. Why? Why this? And this looks like mm, uh, his outfit is so cute and quirky. I dig it. Yeah, he's cute. He's one of my favorites in the group too. He's the drummer. He's this really fun guy who's energetic. Ore-sama type. He plays a lot of Apex too. Um, I talked to him before. He seemed very pleasant to talk to. He's like really gamer. We talked about keyboards. I thought we talked about keyboards, and I thought he was like one of those guys who are like keyboard dudes, but no, he's like a Logitech fanatic or something like that. Which is alright. It's okay. But he started bringing up keyboards, and I just assumed he was into like the keyboard hobby. Boy, I was wrong. I feel like I should just make his ribbons in color and not draw them as outlines. The grip Logitech has on Japan, they do have such a massive grip. Logic cool for some reason in Japan too. Like, I know Kaname is like a huge logical simp. Like, he was simping for them just to get sponsored for a while. I was like, why? I get that they're like minimalistic, but I feel like, I don't know. I just don't have like, I used to use Logitech. I'm using a Logitech webcam. It's just yeah. These days I've been buying Razer though. Like, I got new Razer headphones. They've been treating me well. A little bit more than my Logitech and then Cloud X, previous Cloud X headphones. And also Razer mouse. I forget which one this is. I don't think I have a specific brand that I really like go to for equipment, because I feel like they're all kind of like advertised for sweaty gamers. Razer is okay, the price is really high. Yeah, I think that too. Their keyboards are nice as well. I really enjoy how their keyboards have like a USB slot on them. I once harassed this guy for his was it the Black Widow for keyboards? I forget which one they call it because they call it like spiders or snakes or whatever for one of them. But he was selling it secondhand. I was harassing him for like literally 2 months. Like, can you sell it to me? Can you sell it to me? Because you know I want him to sell it to me for cheap, but he wouldn't budge. That fucking stingy bitch. I'm using a Ducky 75% right now though. I'm really regretting it because I got brown switches because of the hype, and then it's not really worth the hype IMO. And my Ducky keyboard is not hot swappable, so fucking L. I try not to get into keeps that hard because frankly I don't think I can afford it. My income is not that disposable where I can support such like a expensive hobby like that. But I would really like to build keyboard where it's like modded and lubed and stuff like that. Because right now I'm just using pre-built ones. But if I wanted lubed and stuff, I'd have to pay a fortune. Fortune for either someone else doing it for me or paying my own money to get the equipment I need for it. Which is only begets more spending on key hobbies if I buy my own equipment. Welding is so expensive, true. Yeah, and they also have the silliest names like foam mod, tape mod, like rubber ducky mod. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What that means is just they just put tape in the inside of the fucking keyboard. And why did they make it sound so sophisticated and cool? There's keyboard people are funny. I already have like a lot of stupidly expensive hobbies too, which I need to get like to manage myself. Like my biggest hobby that I spend a lot of money on would be figures. I love to collect figures, which is also why I work at a toy store, basically, because I get a discount on my figures. But the recent type of figures that I've been really into are resin casts, where they're like basically unlicensed figures, but made by Chinese artisans, and this all made of resin, so it's very high quality. And a lot of them have like really cute gimmicks where it's like magnetized, or some of them have LED and stuff like that. It's really fun. They're gorgeous figures, and then they're made in limited quantity, so they're very expensive. I think like one of them are like $300, and I think I paid $400 for one. I bought a Gojo figure. I don't even like Gojo. I am not a Gojo fan, but I still bought his resin figure. I didn't post it because it's not safe for work, but it's the I think it went trending on Twitter for a while. It's the Gojo figure where he's wearing gray sweatpants and like wearing gym clothes. I bought that one. And I have it. Well, I don't have it right now. I'm still getting it shipped to me. But that shit was so expensive. Straight up $400 for a character I don't even like. I don't hate him. I don't hate Gojo. But it's not like I'm a huge fan. I really just bought it on a whim, and I feel like that's one of my most expensive and insane purchases. I'm planning on getting another one of Yoshida from Chainsaw Man, my favorite characters. I think it'll be very funny if I buy the Yoshida figure. He hasn't appeared much in the manga. Not much is known about him, but I like him so far. It'd be really funny if he like they introduce more of him and he just turns out to be like the worst character ever, and I just bought like a fucking $300 figure of him. Just looked up the figure and I can say I'd do the same if I had the money. Did you see the one I was talking about? The one where he's wearing gray sweatpants and then there's like a mirror behind him. It's not safe for work figure, which is why I couldn't really post about it. I really wanted to post about it, but I thought like I didn't want to do that to my reputation or anything. But I basically told everybody I knew in private, like look at this figure I just bought. And I think a lot of them called me insane for it. I really thought nothing much of it. I really just ordered it on a whim, and then when it came that I had to pay for it, because I pre-ordered it, you didn't have to pay for it. You kind of do a deposit, which is not bad. It's like $100 deposit or something. And then when I had to like pay the full amount, I was like, oh shit, why did I buy this shit again? But at that point, I had to commit to it. I had to commit to the big Goku Gojo I bought. Fueled by impulsive thoughts, exactly. Yoake Hotaru? Yes. Dun, 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 dun. あの月に見とってしまったまた休み転んだことに気がつかないまま星が満ちる I think he's done. I think. Yeah. Last one. Yes. I'm thinking if I want to do this tomorrow so that I can finally finish it and get this out of my life. Can I stream tomorrow? The new Fortnite season's out tomorrow too. Ha! Think thoughts. Hmm. Okay, time to start. He's the drawing I hate. I don't hate him, but like I like the least. For some reason, I feel like he looks so out of place. Maybe it's the way I drew him. Well, I don't know. Is it just him? Does he look out of place in his group too? I don't know. Can't really figure out why he looks out of place. Maybe he's just a plain anime boy. I think so. It's funny because you look at like Moto-sama and then he's like has horns and shit, and then you're like a jester. Well, he's obviously like a little clown guy. And then you see, and then a guy with two wings, a guy with like the pink shit on his hair, And there's just him. he's just he's just a pleasant man. Ugh. Blue hair with pronouns and a monocle. It's always the blue-haired people with them pronouns. Wait, the references are blocked. Romeo to Cinderella got them girlies. Them lesbian shaking. I think it's from Project Sekai where they got Airi and Shizuku to, like, you know, lustfully look at each other, gaze upon each other. That sent everyone. I subbed. I need to look for another video that's similar to this. Because I think in like a few minutes, this is gonna end. Vocaloid music box medley. Maybe I should just not draw his ear. Maybe it'll fix things for me. I don't know this. I don't know this. It just ended there. Man. I still memorize the song. I dance to the song. But it's so hard to draw in this angle. The amount of dance videos this song had, yeah. I literally think this, like, well, Odotemita videos probably spawned way earlier than that, but I feel like it doubled it just because dance moves are so easy. And it was like, you basically just repeat the same dance throughout, like, the whole song. It's a cute song. I feel like Well, I don't think he's posted in a while, but Melochin, this one Udatimita artist, who's like one of the most popular ones in my opinion. He even made like a recent like cover of it too. Oh, by recent I mean like maybe a year or two ago, because I don't think he's posted it anytime. The cultural reset, yeah, the paradigm shift. It was this. It was Hare Hare Yukai, and then it was that happy synthesizer. And Kinyobi no Ohayo, was it called? The Honeyworks song. I got some beef with Honeyworks too. I got some beef with Honeyworks. Every time they post a video, the LGBT, take a hit. Step backwards for the LGBT. Honeyworks low-key makes me sleepy. It's true. It's really true. I don't think... I mean, the stories are nice. The stories are cute. Okay, like, straight people find happiness, I guess. But, like, some of this... I really like the song. What was that? The Jealousy song. That one was my favorite. With, like, the shy boy, and then he's, like, jealous with, like... And there's just a cute girl. That one is my favorite. The first few ones were nice. Fansa was nice. Romeo was nice. Inokori Sensei was nice. And then like they started making way too much. They started doing too much with it. I think it had an anime too. I know like the anime with like the Kiss X whatever the fuck their name is, Prince or whatever. That one I watched a little bit of, like 2 episodes. It would seem nice. But I just cannot get into them. Straight people, the anime. Yeah, that's why I always say it. Thinking LGBT takes a step back every time Honeyworks releases a new song. This is beating my ass. It's criminal how that piano cover of Shoujo Ray did not span the full song. Waka. Rolling Girl reminds me of all the MV parodies people make back then. Yeah. I feel like That was one of the early Vocaloid memes too. Just like the really like long rolling animation. You'd often see it in like Mads too, just like randomly inserted. It's a good song. Ah, Shinpaksu something number. I love the song. It's always got me feeling stuff. He has a turtleneck. Ah. What if I make him carry tapioca? I think he's like a big fan of like tapioca. Bumba. To make him less boring. There you go, buddy. There you go. Tapioca also delight to see. Boba drinks are so expensive in America. I used to work at a cafe. It was like it was a tea and coffee place, but they also started serving bubble tea because it's the latest fad. And straight up, it like costs it costs like what, $7? That's so expensive. Well, I guess not, but like, cause there's some places that sell it for like even more insane prices. But I feel like you go to Asia, it doesn't cost that much. It's some fucking tea and like tapioca bubbles. It does not. It's not supposed to cost that much. Luckily, I always had it for free where I worked. You could probably buy a liter with that amount of money. Yeah, I used to buy a 1 liter milk tea near my college, my university. That was a name too, 1 liter milk tea or something like that, and it only costed $4 per liter. It's criminal. I'm not saying it was good. It was not that. It was like average, like basic milk tea, you know, average. But you get a whole liter of it. I can't really complain, you know. It's more like value at that point. You are losing money by not buying the milk tea at that cheap. Ospa psycho. I didn't think his shoulders through. Why does it look so weird? That. What is this song again? Oh, yeah, it's Rain Stops Goodbye. Oh, Rain Stops Goodbye is the classic. When I'm being emo, I listen to Rain Stops Goodbye. It always got me feeling like most fucking forlorn person ever. Going through nothing. Eek. It's not look right. Instantly puts you in envy type beat. Yeah. This is my favorite version of this song. Also is by Nero. Too. People type the Nero. The way he sings it is just so. He's really good with like these kind of songs. So I feel even more like I'm in an envy. Broke up with my lover kind of thing. Did not have a lover during that whole process. Ooh, he got a booty. It does not look right. Whatever, man. I've shown like fucking 4 of these guys. I can't. I can't. He got the package. He's caked up. Ready to serve. Just Be Friends has like an answer song. Reply song. Called Answer, I think was the name. Or something like that. So good. Dixie Flatline. I remember too. It was back then. Dixie Flatline speaks English. I think he's pretty fluent in it too. He had an English account, Twitter, and then I got to speak with him for a little bit because he just replies on Twitter. Very nice guy, friendly. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? I just did something. I can't recall if he's made any music recently. At least it hasn't entered my radar. If he has. But Just Be Friends, he will always be famous. The Luca song. Hmm. The song sounds happy, but lyrics are sad. Yeah. The answer song is quite cute too. The lyrics are a little bit happier. It talks about how they moved on from each other and then they feel sad about their breakup, but closure happened. Good for them. Good for them. Whoever that fucking rando that broke up with Luca. What the fuck's wrong with you? He looks so wrong. It doesn't look right. What am I missing? I hate his legs. I need to figure out the legs. I need to put this on sketch. Oh, Meltdown. Actually streaming to Meltdown right now. I thought it sounds so familiar. It's this thing you've been replaying this whole time. You're making something with Meltdown? Cool. Where knees bending a little bit like that. Uh-huh. Ari Shinohara. I feel like Rim was already famous back then, but he really popped off when with this cover. This Akaito and Yonjunana. That Taishinhara, Yonjunana, and then Akaito. Those were like made for him. I still like Rib until now. I don't know what he's up to. Every now and again he streams, but he's one of those, the high tone kind of singers that I really enjoy. Such a good voice. I don't know how to draw his legs. I'm gonna cut this guy's legs off. Rib's still kicking. He's been covering more J-pop recently. Yeah, I think I saw last time I watched him, he covered Kosui. He was doing like guitar covers. They fit him really well. The acoustic guitar with his voice is very, very fitting. Oh, Banky just tweeted about their new cover this week. What are they covering? Bokura no by Eve? Holy shit. Banky is covering Bokura no by Eve. Fuck. I'm excited. Eve pops such good covers. Magnet. Gay people. And I'm pondering. I don't know how to draw his legs. This fucking guy is beating my ass. Oh no, I got exposed for cheating. Oh wait, it's not even perfect circle. Never mind, I can just make a new one. And what other pose can I give him that kind of fits the theme? This sitting thing is not working out. Maybe I just make him standing. Heaven's P. What was the other song Heaven's P made? Was it SKY? Love it. I love Heaven's P. I don't know much songs for him, but the ones I know are left a big impression on me. Maybe I'll make him standing. Okay. I don't know how to draw him standing. Aha! How do I draw this guy? What? Hey. I'm googling chibi poses. Oh, this one looks promising. What is the song? Sakura no Ame. Helio, is it? I don't know the song. It sounds nice though. Helio is the go-to for chorus covers. Yeah, I think like my beef with him is that like he overdid it with those. Like blessing, birthday. What was that? Blessing. There's something more. I don't know. And the fact that I can't remember is telling about it too. It's like he's great. I love Fireflower. I still think Fireflower is like the Lin song, right? No, because I kind of get it though with the overdoing. Yeah, like he definitely found his he popped off with those few two like those two blessing known before it or after it. Like then he started going off with like a bunch of like other. He found out that people love doing chorus, and then he like made 5 billion of it for everybody else. And it's like, stop! I know you're better than this, Elioizi. I'm grabbing him by the shoulders, and I'm like, you can make great songs. You're better than this, Elioizi. I know you are. Something like that. Jake Simmons says you will not be a template for chorus covers. I don't think he's made anything recently. I think he did like a remaster for Fireflower. That's the last I've heard from him. I think I found my folder for my utao, which I will send to you, Miles, later. I give you permission to do anything you would like, whatever you feel like doing. I am not using this anywhere. I really want to make a new one. I also have a SoundCloud where I can show you the things I try to make with it. My pathetic attempts at utao. You weren't anything good too. I didn't really tune it well or mix it well or anything. I think I just slapped it on there and put like a little baby effects on it. CVVC is a short to record. Sounds better than CV. Really? I'll look into it. I think my I think it's difficult for me to auto it. I'm not very I'm still not very sure how to auto something. I think I use like some kind of guide for the one I made before, which is why it's somehow it managed to sing. Where's that? This is no longer Vocaloid. It's fine. I'm ending it soon. There's more application as autoing these days. I think it's much more easier than before. Okay, I'll look into it. That sounds promising. I wanted to tell with my voice to sing songs because I can't. I wanted to do what I can't. How is this? Uh, it's not great. I don't like it, but it's I think I'm gonna give up here with this guy. He will not look perfect. That's just how life is. He will be imperfect and that's okay. We will love him despite his flaws. Hmm. I can't believe it's actually taking me this long to fucking line all this shit. I hate lining so much. Eh! What is this? But I managed to line everything all in one sitting. That's good. Being able to stream my progress puts a lot of pressure on me to only think about drawing. 'Cause God knows, if I wasn't streaming, I would just be on YouTube right now. I'd be like, ah, fuck this shit, never mind. I think it's the idea of me looking at a VOD and seeing how much I did not get done puts a lot of pressure on my shoulders to keep working until I finish it. It feels like being held at gunpoint, maybe. Exactly. I'm gonna draw a circle. Holy shit. Blessed circle too. Hi, Sandy. I'm glad you, like, you witnessed me in my lowest point of all times. Hello. Hello. I'm just about to finish after a dreaded time of lining. I managed to line 4 of them. I just woke up. Good morning. It's 3:30 p.m. We love to see her, guys. Start our day. That's sundown. Ah. How's that? No, I'll just show those details later, I guess. Okay. I think that's everybody. Let's see them. Yeah. It's been a long, how many hours? 4 hours, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, give or take. But it's finally live. Yippee! Yippee! Looks great, thank you. Thank you. I just wanna fill it in a little bit so that I can post my progress. Ah. Yippee! Yeah! Blind. I feel like Sanaka, the Monaco dude, looks at least better than he was in the sketch. Well, I don't know about that actually. It's clean now. I don't know if I want to continue this tomorrow or regain some sanity first and then continue it. Coloring doesn't take me a while. Maybe I will do it tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be as long as lining everything. Fortnite. I thought about playing Fortnite, but I figured that since it's the start of the season, there'd be a lot of sweats and I'd be really pissed off. I think I'd just be pissed off in the first 30 minutes. Because everybody's gonna play. Let's see. And maybe I'll continue this tomorrow, color it, then finally get to post it. Next week, if things go well on the weekend, I want to do a schedule for next week. I want to have a schedule, my very first schedule, where I'll probably stream twice or thrice in the week. I'll figure it out. But yay, finished. Happy Miku Day, everybody. Wait, I'll never. What am I gonna do? To be continued tomorrow, maybe. Thank you, everybody who stopped by, kept me company while I suffered all my Vocaloid rants, my beef with the producers, getting YouTube temporarily blocked. I expect my VOD to be blocked in Russia again. Congrats to all the Russian people out there who are not gonna see this. Hey, I'm gonna post this later. Thanks for stopping by. Good night, everybody. Atsu.